Hello, good day. Good day. Oh, let me turn up the volume a little bit. My mic is still set to recording voiceovers. Okay, I think that should do it. Hello. Okay. Hello, everybody. How you all doing on this fine Sunday night for me? Okay. I'm just gonna get started. Yeah. Already Monday. Oh man. Wait, I'm gonna turn down the volume a little bit. It's very annoying to talk. Raise the volume on the game or my voice? I think it should be good, right? Yeah, Don and Larry. The nostalgia. Well. Okay, let me see. Do I play with the D-pad or the analog stick? I don't know, analog stick feels really unnatural with these games, since you cannot go diagonally. Oh man, I forgot time zones, man. So some people are already existing in the Mondays. So, how's everybody doing? Wait, which one is the sword? Wait, it's A? Alright then. But yeah, I'm finally back from my my break. I really needed that. Really needed that. Is this game better to play on Switch or NES Classic? I don't know, actually. I only have this game on the Switch and the Wii U. But on the Wii U it looks quite blurry. I was actually booting up this game on the Wii U just before I started the stream, and I was like, wait, why does it look so terrible? Like, it's really blurry, and I think the resolution is even smaller. Oh god, that's my first hit. Yeah, this game is pretty hard. Back when games were hard without explaining anything. Give me that money. Swing that sword, yeah. I completed it on emulator. I think most people did. Unless you grew up in the 80s or maybe early 90s. Most people didn't have a chance to play it any other way. Well, you can easily get an NES. But why would you? Except for maybe if you're a collector or something. This game is such a monumental classic. And the funny thing, I didn't play this game until way later. Like after Majora's Mask, after A Link to the Past even. It took me a long time before I finally was brave enough to try this game. It just looked so primitive and hard. Get it for GameCube? Well, I wish I still had my GameCube. Unfortunately, I no longer have a GameCube, which I really want to. I want to buy a GameCube because I want to play a couple of games, and I refuse to emulate them. One of them is, I don't know if anybody remembers this game because it's not necessarily the biggest. It wasn't something like huge back then, but I really want to play Eternal Darkness. I had it. I might still have it somewhere stashed away at my parents' house. But that was a really interesting game. I also really want to play Time Splitters 2. I really hope I still have the my copy of Eternal Darkness, because apparently they are very rare nowadays. Well, I'm almost dying already. Nothing here. It's just a trap room. Oh man, it keeps. It's not really that comfortable. I think I'll just switch to the analog stick anyway. Do I have the map of the dungeon? Well, I'm about to die, so I probably have to start at the beginning. I'm gonna try not to die, but it's hard. I used to be pretty good at this game, but I think I did beat it once without save states, which is no picnic. Yeah, Time Splitters 2 was really, really good. The music in that game was so phenomenal. Like, one of the best video game tracks ever. It just kept going. Every time you think like, oh, now it's gonna reach the loop point and it's gonna start over again, just a whole nother section of the music just start. Oh, there we go. Just a whole another section of the music starts. And you're like, what the heck? It just keeps going. I don't remember who composed the music of that game, but that guy needs a raise. I know it's a guy. I looked it up, but I forgot his name. The biggest problem of like, you have to be patient with this game. If you just run into enemies, you're gonna get clobbered. This is one of those games where you have to step back and be like, alright, just analyze the room, look for ins and outs and stuff like that. Oh yeah, which Jack, which soundtrack do you think is best? If you still remember the names, of course. Is it an old man? The weird translation stuff from the old game. This doesn't mean anything. Not really, anyway. People are still debating on what it actually means. And I don't speak Japanese, so... Oh, thank you, Wayne, for the $2. Thanks a lot. Oh, £2. Currencies. Thanks, man. We'll be needing a guide. Or is that cheating? No, not really. I mean, this game actually came with a manual which explains a lot about the game. I think that's the biggest reason why this game was so hard for me the first time I played it, because the very first time I played it was on like Virtual Console or something, so I didn't understand anything. I didn't know what the goal was, where to go, but the manual actually shows you like the location of the first 3 dungeons, I think, or 4 maybe even. Like, it has a map and like enemy weaknesses, all that good stuff. But if you didn't have the manual, that was, like, you were pretty screwed. Oh god, oh god, oh no, oh. And we're gone. See, that's what I mean. You cannot just run into a room. Actually, I don't have to defeat these guys. Age of Calamity sucks? Well, I mean, it depends on how you look at it. If you were going into it like, oh, this is gonna explain the backstory to Breath of the Wild, then yes, it sucks. If you're just looking for a fun gameplay experience, it's fine. It's just like any other Warriors game, really. I was a bit disappointed that it didn't follow like the main story, the real story. Wait, do I have... Yeah, I do have the map and stuff. Oh, I have the boomerang. Yeah, that's true. Which button? It's B. B. I also don't have to defeat these guys. The best thing about these old games is that you can just do whatever you want. There's not a single cutscene in this game except for the very end. Okay, let me read chat. I cannot play and read at the same time, so whenever I'm just standing still, then you know what I'm doing. I'm reading you guys' messages. Let me see. Bow. You don't get the bow in this dungeon, right? I already went here. Wait, I need to go up first. Probably. Oh, that's pause. Yeah, I didn't go up yet. Like, the reason every time I die in this game is because of my own impatience. Because I want to chase an enemy and they run into you. They barely have any hits done at all. And then you get hit. Oh, you do get the bow here. Ow. Oh god. I'm already dying. Oh god. Oh. This is not a good start. Jesus! Just... Alright. I need to step up my game. Hi, bye. Bye! Keep going into the wrong direction. Luckily we don't have to bomb walls yet in this part of in this first dungeon. This dungeon is actually pretty easy, but I'm just completely messing up. You played this game once. It didn't go well. I thought this dungeon didn't have any bombable walls yet. I thought they didn't introduce that until the third one or something. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me just get the bow real quick. Just run! Wait, I need to trigger both of them. Them Vidya games. Oh yeah, the bow is here. We don't have any arrows yet, but... I don't use the bow that often. I only use it to kill the rabbits, the pole's voice. Because they're exceptionally weak against arrows. Like it kills them in one hit, I think. Okay, it's all shortcuts. Okay. That explains it. You also really have to make use of the sword beam in this game. Being able to stay at a distance is really a godsend. Ow, and there goes my sword beam. Oh, jeez, I almost got taken again. I don't have a sword beam. Oh no, oh no. Okay, okay, okay. We got this. Triangles! Zelda 1 is a great game, but playing it without a walkthrough is a suicide task. It is, yeah. Actually, I learned most about this game by playing the randomizer. Because it forces you to know every secret passage, every single bombable wall in the whole overworld and stuff. The randomizer of this game is really fun, in my opinion. Like, really awesome. Gimme bombs! Hey, Zelda fans! Hello! Hello there. Hey, Watermelon. Long time no see. And Urbosa. Hello. Familiar faces. Give me stuff. I'm playing way too impatient. I'm getting hit way too much. Where was the second dungeon again? I think it was somewhere around this area. I don't remember. I mean, I sort of remember, but I don't have the overworld like imprinted in my mind. See, I keep getting too close to them. And then I get hit. It's not here, right? I think it's a little further. Is it up here? Yeah, I think it's here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. We doing this without full health. Dungeons. That was the very first word I ever spoke on YouTube. Dungeons. My very first video. It just come charging at you like crazy. Damn ropes. Enemy names are very weird in the Zelda series. Yeah, there's nothing here. This just goes back to the beginning. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I always have that first initial period after I've been on a break where it's hard to get back into it. It's a bit frustrating, but I'll get back to it. I'm currently working hard on the Calamity Aftermath video, which is fun. The script is done, although I'm rewriting the prologue. I think it's a bit too long. So I'll do that tomorrow. And then also record the voiceover. Yes. Everybody die. The watch is so overpowered. Yeah, it is. I gotta use the boomerang more. I don't even have to get close to these things. Good evening, Romana. How are you today? Yes. I keep switching between the D-pad and the analog stick. The D-pad has a weird... I don't know, it's like whenever I push up, it sometimes goes left. It's very annoying. I have no words. One of my favorite favorite game series. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Midnight Twilight. I don't know, I just felt like playing this game for some reason. We can switch to something else if you guys prefer, if you're... Oh god. I gotta get the magic shield, man. Oh, no! Ugh. Oh my god, oh, you're defenseless. I gotta start saving up money. The magic shield is really a must-have. It makes your life so much easier. Okay, oh, I don't have to be here. Ever since I started streaming, I have a whole new respect for streamers. Playing games and talking and having to perform when people are watching it's really hard. I always thought streaming was easy. Like, I have still not gotten used to it. Oh my god, it's so hard. Maybe I should just go out and buy the magic shield. How much money do I need for the magic shield? I also need bombs to open up the shops. Wait, I'm just gonna check real quick. Or else I'm just gonna continue to get clobbered. 130. If I'm correct, there's like a price difference, right? Oh my, he hit me through the wall. Bastard. I know there's one shop that's already opened. You know, you don't need the... I think there's a secret here. I think it's this one, right? Nope. Ah! It's a secret to everybody. Classic. Classic Zelda. Only 10. The problem is I don't remember the which secrets are like the ones where you have to pay the guy because you destroyed his door. Which is even worse in the randomizer because every cave can be anywhere. So sometimes you just walk inside of a room that's already open and there's a guy in there. It's like, pay me for my door, for the door repair charge or something like that. You're like, I didn't do shit, I just walked in. It's 160 in this one. No, buy something, will you? No, I don't believe I will. Breath of the Wild or Twilight Princess? That's a hard one. Depends on what kind of mood I'm in. If I want to play dungeons, I will obviously go for Twilight Princess. But if I want to explore, then obviously Breath of the Wild. There's better prices. I hope so. 130. Okay, that's manageable. I always take the same route to gather money. Let's see if it works now too. Along the coastline here is usually a good place to... Hey, I got bombs. Yeah. Oh, come on, just give me money. Let's see, my favorites are Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, and Breath of the Wild. It's a good list. It's a good list. Big fan of the 3D games, it looks like. I think there was a secret here, right? Wasn't there? Yeah. Take anyone you want. Nobody chooses the medicine. Why would you? We're not too far away. We're at 103, 104. Yes. Yeah, these ones always give you rupees, I think. Oh, please. Okay. Okay. Tektites are good for they carry a lot of money. They're loaded. I think there's a secret shop at the very beginning too, but I don't know if it sells the shield as well. Let's see real quick. It's over here. Which one? Which one? Which one? Is it this one? Yeah! Oh, this is not a shop. Oh, it's the next screen. At least I got money. Got some good money out of it. We can already buy the shield, but I'm gonna be greedy and look for better prices. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we're definitely not buying this one. Even though we have the means to do so. Monsones, what is your favorite game in the Legend of Zelda franchise? That is, if you have one. Yeah, that's the problem. It kind of changes over time constantly. Like, I have my top 5, which has always been pretty consistent. Do have to say that Skyward Sword went way up after playing the HD remake. That definitely made a huge difference. Like Skyward Sword, I think it might be in my top 5 now as well. But like, which one is my favorite kind of changes based on like my mood. Like obviously Ocarina of Time will always have a very special place because it was my first Zelda game. Majora's Mask, I might even like that one more than Ocarina of Time. Breath of the Wild got me back into gaming, so that one definitely has a special place. I think Breath of the Wild probably at this moment is still my favorite, I guess. Just because of, you know, I like exploration and stuff. Oh. Oh. Almost died. There we go. Oh god, I wasted a bomb. Wrong button. I'm so used to pressing B to cancel out conversations. Now let's hope I don't get eaten by a like. Like by far my favorite thing about Breath of the Wild is the mystery of the overworld, which I don't know, there's no game like it. I've played many open world games before. Like I love Fallout 4 especially. Also Fallout 3. But I don't know, there's something about the world of Breath of the Wild that just, that sense of discovery and adventure. Like seeing oh, what the heck? Did the statue come to life? Alright then. But yeah, there's so many good Zelda games out there. It's so hard to like choose a definitive game. And I'm very easy to please. I'm not a very snobby, critical person, so usually whatever I'm playing that day, it's like, oh, this is my favorite game now. It's not like choosing your favorite color. Oh god, I'm still using bombs. My favorite thing about Breath of the Wild is the lore. Yeah, well that's what my next video is gonna be about. The hidden backstory and lore behind the stuff that happened after the calamity was over. And I know there's videos which already covered a lot of the events after the calamity, like in the basically during the 100 years that Link was sleeping. And most videos focus on the stuff that is relevant to the main story events, like Robbie's memoirs and stuff. Just stuff that happened which ties directly into the main narrative. So how Robbie invented the ancient arrow and what, like them, like Robbie Pura and Impa splitting up. Just all the stuff that happened on to individual characters. But my video is going to be a little bit different. It's going to be mostly focused on just more of a general sense of how the people of Hyrule like dealt with the situation after the Great Calamity. Because obviously after the calamity was over, Hyrule had changed pretty drastically. Like by the time Link wakes up, things are already not in the state that they used to be before. Like people are already traveling around and stuff, and Hyrule is, even though Hyrule is completely ruined, it has started reconnecting, sort of. Like people are already training and traveling around and stuff like that. But it's likely that the first generation of people who witnessed the calamity firsthand, they probably didn't go out traveling. They probably stuck to their, like, the safety of their villages. Like they were obviously gonna be like super traumatized after everything that happened. They're not gonna go on an adventure or something like that. Like there's still guardians around, monsters everywhere. There we go. So it's mostly gonna focus on that kind of stuff, like how did the civilizations rebuild? How did the first few years after the calamity, how did people behave? Why didn't they rebuild certain parts of Hyrule? Oh Jesus, I'm sucking right now. But yeah, like like Fort Hateno is still is still completely in shambles. Nobody ever bothered to rebuild it. That kind of stuff. It's gonna be fun. It's a fun video for me because I like that kind of stuff. The more obscure, just theorizing about stuff that doesn't really have any impact on the main narrative, but it makes the world feel more real, you know? It enriches the world of Breath of the Wild. Oh, damn. Sometimes that just happens. I don't know what determines it, but sometimes if you kill a certain enemy first, everybody else just all die along with him. Do you still think buying an NES is worth it? Well, if only for preservation of... Well, not that the NES really needs preservation, but... Oh, please, just... Everybody die. Yeah. Oh, that fairy really came through for me. Oh, hey, Clifford Longhead. Clifford Longhead, thank you for joining. That's really cool. Enjoy the emojis. Thanks a lot, man. Means a lot. I finally will have a chance to do a shout out to all my new members and stuff. I haven't done that in a while. Well, for almost 3 weeks now. And that was useless. I'm a fan of Twilight Princess, okay. Alright then. Yeah, Twilight Princess is an amazing game. It really got a bit of prejudice back in the day because everybody was like, oh, it's just Ocarina of Time again. And I get that. That is true to a certain extent, but like, that doesn't always mean something is bad, you know? Like, the first the second Terminator movie is pretty much the same as the first one, but done way better. Nobody's gonna argue that the first Terminator is better than the second one. you don't always need to do something completely new every time. If you do the same thing but better, it's enough. I feel the same way about the John Wick movies. Like, they just keep getting better in my opinion, because the action becomes better. Everything just becomes better. But it's the same thing every time. Like, the most they do in terms of innovation is how can we make him kill more people in a more original way. That's pretty much it. Yeah, T2 was way better, but it was not as original as the first one. Oh, I have plenty of bombs, right? Yeah. Okay, then. This should be doable. Oh, well. Bye-bye. It's funny how this is the final boss of this dungeon. I didn't skip anyone, right? If there's any Zelda 1 experts, I think I got everything in this dungeon, right? Yeah. Well, I've been to every room at least. So. Oh yeah, the soundtrack in Twilight Princess is good. I wish they did a orchestral remake for the Wii U version, but I also get that that might be a bit too much to ask for a port. Be it an HD port or not. It's 2 dungeons down. Hey, Soup Sands. Good day. Thanks for dropping by. Oh, I know what a third dungeon is. That one is doable, I think. I don't remember how hard it is, but this game, in terms of difficulty progression, it's a little bit similar to Breath of the Wild, where, like, in the beginning everything feels impossible because you only have 3 hearts, a terrible sword. It just feels way too overwhelming. And then it gets easier as you start going, as you start growing. Although this game does stay pretty hard, even fully decked out. Like, the last dungeon is a nightmare. How long will the stream be? As long as it's fun. Like, I'm not gonna set any goals when it comes to how many dungeons we will tackle and stuff, because it depends how well I'm playing. But aside from working on my video, I don't really have any corporate stuff to do tomorrow, so it's not like I have to go to bed super early. I might take a small 5-minute break in between, because I forgot to get water. I'm gonna see if I can get the second sword. I don't know if I have enough hearts as of right now. Maybe not. It's goddamn Zoras. Or no, Zolas. These are not Zoras. I think they are. I think it's just the pronunciation. Oh no, not that. No, I don't play game. I don't gamble. I don't do gambling. Who put a dislike on this? Bad people. That's who. Nah. Feel free to dislike anything I do. I'm totally fine with that. Let's see. Can I have your sword, sir? Please? Yes! Yes! Next step is the blue ring. I'm gonna get the blue ring. Although we do have to save up some money then. The blue ring makes a huge difference too. Ow. I might as well die, because I think it's pretty close to the beginning. I'll just try to survive as long as I can. But yeah, it feels good to work on videos again. I made a new logo intro for my channel, and I'm pretty happy with it. I want to put some final touches, some color correction and stuff. But I've downloaded Element 3D, which is a really good 3D plugin for After Effects. So I thought I might as well use it right away to make my channel better. Plus I just like animating stuff, but I think it's somewhere around here, if I remember correctly. But we don't have the money yet, I think. Let me just visit the Great Ferry, because I am close to dying. Let's see if we can make it. Huh. Oh god, oh god. Huh. Yeah. We good. Monster Mage, you dying is just a theory. A game theory. I think everybody has made that reference by now, except me. I don't do that. It's a true testament of the influence that show has had over the years. The fact that everybody knows that phrase, that catchphrase. I should come up with a catchphrase. Besides my usual this is Dawn signing off and have a good one. Is it this one? No, it's the one under the statue, I think. But it probably costs an arm and a leg. By the way, while working on my animations, like my logo intro and the animations for the Calamity video, I've been listening to Joe Rogan a lot. Like, a lot. And my favorite thing is when they start talking about aliens. I don't know why. I've just been totally obsessed with listening to alien stories. Like, out of nowhere. I used to be into that kind of stuff back then, but I kind of forgot about it. Just didn't really look anything up about it. But then I was like, once they started talking about it, I was like, oh yeah, I used to love this kind of stuff. It's so interesting. But yeah, we don't have enough money. We gotta collect money. I should probably just do the third dungeon, maybe. 'Cause dungeons usually give you money. And it's close. If it's too hard, I can always go back out. Give me all your wallets. Alien stories and theories are the best. Yeah, they are. Like 90% of them are complete bullshit, obviously. Usually what I've learned is if the people telling the story are becoming rich from those stories, it's probably bullshit. Those are the least reliable people because they write books, they go to those New Age conventions. They are hired to speak everywhere. They become like super wealthy from it, then you usually know like it's probably for the money. But there are some cases which are like very hard to explain. And I'm a pretty scientific oriented guy. I like science. I love astrophysics and astronomy and stuff like that. Like I didn't study any of it, but I just love listening to physicists talk about stuff, about the nature of reality and stuff like that. But there are some cases where it's like you really start to wonder, like, what explanation is there for this? Like in some cases where even the military is like, we don't know what this was or what this is. We have no idea. And we are completely clueless, and actually we're kind of worried about this. Like when the military and the government is setting up programs to investigate stuff, then you know that something's up. Because it's, you know, the government doesn't just start creating funds for something. Oh god, I forgot how hard darknets are! Ugh. Sorry. I am still looking for a video which explains the walking pattern of Darknuts, how the programming of them work. Like, I want to know, do they actually purposely walk towards you or away from you? Because it seems like they do, but then again, it also seems so random, oftentimes. I think I can just ignore these guys, right? I gotta love this, the slowdown on this. Oh god. Are we talking about UFOs? Yeah, I guess. Have you beaten the second quest? Only in the randomizer. Not in this game, no. I think maybe with save states. I cannot imagine I've finished the second quest without any help. Monster, do you like horror games and movies? Yes, I'm a big horror fan. I watch a lot of horror movies. I like being scared. Silent Hill is one of my favorite games of all time. Silent Hill 2 specifically, but basically most of the, if not all the Japanese Silent Hill games. I all love them. They're great. They don't make games like that anymore, in my opinion. And that's not from like, oh, back in the old days. Like there's plenty of, some of my favorite games of all time are pretty modern games. Like Breath of the Wild is a modern game. The last Resident Evil game, really love that one too. Recently been playing Hyper Light Drifter, also very, very cool. I fell in love with Skyward Sword after all those years, so it's definitely not nostalgia, but like when it comes to Silent Hill, they really don't make horror games like that anymore. Not many. And the last bit of hope that we did have with Silent Hills, which was, you know, PT, that really was the final nail in the coffin for me, where I was like, all right, look, it seems like nobody just wants to do this anymore. The really surreal horror stuff, the more psychological horror stuff, it's all just screaming and gore. Even Silent Hill, or not Silent Hill, Resident Evil is guilty of this. Resident Evil has never been really that scary to me personally, but it was at least better back then in terms of scares. Like, I don't think there's one single moment in Resident Evil 8 where I was genuinely scared. Maybe startled, but never scared. Woo! Oh yeah, I forgot, this is the swastika level. Well, actually it's not the swastika, because it's the other way around. It's such it's so unfortunate that this symbol has been completely ruined by the Second World War. Because the makers of this game were probably totally oblivious about it. It's like, yeah, let's do one with the Buddhist symbol of peace. Yes. I adore jump scares. Well, jump scares are awesome sometimes, but they have to be spaced out. They have to be scarce, in my opinion. The best like balance in horror for me is like maybe 2 jump scares at best, and the rest is just build up, like that nervous tension, and you know there's gonna be a jump scare. Like the best moments are the ones where you know there's gonna be a jump scare at some point, but it just doesn't, and then it doesn't, and then it doesn't, and then all of a sudden it does when you don't expect it. Like, I hate movies which just keep jump scaring you the whole time, because jump scares are meant to be a release, almost. Like, oh god, okay. Like, you're finally, like, all the tension is drained out. All that tension that has been built up before that finally finds a place, and after that you're good to go again. But if you just keep jump scaring people, like, every 10 minutes, like, for lack of a better term, the movie or game blows its load too quickly all the time, and you just get exhausted at some point. Oh, I thought there was going to be a secret here. Okay. Oh, hey, Iname. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Do you want aliens in Breath of the Wild 2? Yes. Expand the universe. Is that what it's called? Manji? By the way, thanks for the $2. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. That symbol is a manji, so it's called a manji. It is a Buddhist symbol, right? If I'm correct? If I remember correctly. The Last of Us had good jump scares. Yeah, I didn't think it was a particularly scary game, but it just, the story is amazing. Although I love me some post-apocalyptic horror stuff, zombies, the crumbling of society. I don't want that stuff to happen in real life, but I love seeing it in fiction. It's one of my favorite things. There's something about envisioning a total collapse of civilization. Again, I don't want it to happen in real life, but it's fun to envision it. Like, how would people deal with that? That's also one of the reasons why I like Breath of the Wild's backstory. Because it's kind of post-apocalyptic. Okay, so it is Buddhist. Cool. I'm not very well versed in religion in general, but well, a little bit, but not Asian religions for sure. I've been kind of getting into the whole Shinto stuff because of Zelda and Studio Ghibli stuff. I've watched a lot of Studio Ghibli movies lately, and also some of the earlier work before they were called Ghibli. And it's fun to see the parallels between Zelda and those movies. Not because they're connected or something, but because it's based on the same folklore and stuff like that. Like, I saw My Neighbor Totoro for the very first time. I've never seen that one, and I immediately I immediately thought about the Koroks, because it's a very similar thing where only kids can see them because they're forest spirits. Only those pure of heart, which usually are children, are allowed to see them. Which is very similar to the Koroks and the dragons too. Do I like anime? Yeah, for sure. I'm not a like I don't have like years and years of different animes under my belt or anything like that. Like I've only recently started watching Attack on Titan, and obviously I grew up with Dragon Ball Z. I love Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's an anime in my opinion, even though it's not made in Japan, but you know, anime is a style. At least that's how I interpret it. Just like you have like comic book style or any other art form. And the Kokiri, yeah. Why? I don't know, did Breath of the Wild start the tradition where Koroks are invisible to anybody except children? Because I don't remember that being the case in Ocarina of Time and stuff. Because in Ocarina of Time, people, I don't know, they seem to be aware of the existence of the Koroks. Or the Kokiri. They know they exist. They even say like, hey, you're a kid from the forest, right? So people have seen them. I thought it was Breath of the Wild that first started that whole thing where it's like, oh, nobody else can see them. Although in the Wind Waker nobody interacts with Koroks either, so maybe they're also invisible there, but they don't really explain that. What races do you want in Breath of the Wild 2? I want the Minish to make a return, because I think lore-wise the Minish are the most interesting race. You know, they're like these beings that allegedly come from the heavenly realms, or at least close to the heavenly realms. They're much closer and connected to the gods and stuff. Oh yeah. Something about the Minish, well, obviously they're cute as fuck as well. They're just really fun creatures. But they're also just lore-wise. I think the implications of the Minish are very cool, and I want to learn more about them. And I think there might be a chance that we will see them, because they were, or at least a similar type of race. Oh, that was a waste. I got $100, but it caps out at 250. At least we can buy the blue ring now. But yeah, like I said, there was a race of tiny people. Like they were conceptualized for Breath of the Wild, but they got scrapped. Which wall is it? Is it this one? Wasn't there? I'm so sure there was a secret here. Oh yeah. There we go. If the Minish come back, we will start finding random stuff in grass again. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I forgot that that's their thing. They hide stuff in grass and bushes. But yeah, I think there might be a chance that we see them. I don't know if they're gonna be like a main plot point. I just want to see other races than the usual Zoras, Gorons, Gerudo, stuff like that. It would be cool to see other returning races or brand new ones. I need to buy the candle so I can burn stuff, but I really want the blue ring right now. And then find the fourth dungeon. Why would anyone choose the potion? Yeah. Yeah, why even give the option? That's just misleading, right? There's no reason to choose the potion. In fact, you just waste a heart container. It's very, very weird game design decision back then. Give me that blue outfit. Yeah. Oh. Oh, you. Oh, only an idiot would do that. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure people didn't know any better back in the day. That's why I said it's kind of deceiving. Because once you make a choice, I think that heart container is gone for good. It's gone and done. So for all those completionists out there, which I'm pretty sure they didn't exist yet back in the day, but like if you wanted all the heart containers, you were screwed. You had to start over. Alright, I think it was northwest, southwest, right? North, west, southwest. I think the only way you can know that is by talking to the woman. Yeah, there we go. Oh god, now we get into Lionel territory. I just found out from a video that Lionels are in the original manual for this game. Lionels are described as deities, so they're gods. Which is pretty interesting. Oh, so glad I have the magic shield. Yeah, it's a beginner's trap. Free hard run makes sense. Yeah, if you're a sadist. Or no, what's it called again when you like to inflict pain on yourself, not others? Masochist? I don't know. I'm not good with terms. But I think it's masochist. Maybe a demigod at best. Yeah, maybe. Is this level 4? No! 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 We are not ready. I don't even think you can beat it. I think you need the step ladder. Trying to find out which one is the 4th dungeon. I think it's the one inside the maze. You have to raft across. Wait, I have... Oh yeah, I do have the raft. Wow, that just completely went over my head. Totally forgot I got the raft. Yeah, but how do I get back? Back to the shore. Nope, not that way. I need the step ladder. Pretty sure there's a secret here somewhere. Yep. Oh, are you kidding me? A shield for 90 bucks? So that's where it was. We wasted so much money. Let me see. What kind of weaponry do you want in Breath of the Wild 2? I would love to see ninja stars, throwing knives, or kind of like the stuff that Impa uses in Age of Calamity, right? She also uses like throwing daggers or daggers. throwing daggers. Yeah, I mean ranged weapons are always cool. But yeah, in terms of weapons, I don't know. Nunchucks. I want nunchucks. I think there's a secret. Yeah, that was very obvious. I don't want to play games. Sorry. Oh wait, I have $6. Can I play a... No, I cannot. I need $10 at least. If I had $10, I would do it because, you know, not a lot to lose. Man, I'm not looking forward to doing the voiceover for the new video. That's the only part which I'm dreading. Ah, God, there's no way to get back. I should just... I should just die. I have to go back all the way back to the Lost Woods again. Are you kidding me? I thought there was a shortcut somewhere around here, but apparently not. Because I think this also doesn't go anywhere. Redads or Gyptos? Redads for me. They're more classic. Oh no, that's actually not true. I think Gyptos came first because they are in this game as well. Pretty sure there was a secret here. Yeah. You have to give her the... But that doesn't really help me right now. That crack is hard? What do you mean? Oh, the power bracelet, yeah. I'll get it later. It's not mandatory, it's just for warping. I forgot how many hearts you need to pull the last sword, because it's in the graveyard. I know that. I still remember that. Aren't both in this game? No, I think only Gyptos and Stalfos. I don't know if they're called Stalfos in this game, but the skeleton guys. Pretty sure the Redads didn't make an appearance until... if I had to guess, a Link's Awakening? There were zombies in that game, but I don't know if they were called Redads. Maybe it was Ocarina of Time. I think there's a raft spot somewhere around here. Yeah, there it is. Pretty sure that's the correct, because there's two places where you can raft to. Oh yeah. Google says 12 hearts. Okay, so we're nowhere close yet. Level 4. I only have one bomb though. I hope this is not one of those bomb everything dungeons, because that would not be good. That would be not good. This game is so like Breath of the Wild. Yeah. It was their main inspiration. They even made Breath of the Wild inside this engine as a tryout, which is really cool. Wow, I have a lot of keys for some reason. Do you want to ride Loft Wings in Breath of the Wild 2 or something new? I'm always more of an... like, oh no, I don't have the candle. God. Alright, let's go get the candle. Because I'm gonna get stuck without the candle. I know you can do it without it, but it's really annoying. We'll just do the same circle again to get more money. But yeah, something new would probably be better in my opinion, but I mean, flying is always awesome, so even if it's Loft Wings, then I also do like callbacks to older games, so. But I do hope they somehow explain why they are still alive and haven't been seen for like countless of centuries across the whole Zelda timeline, and now all of a sudden they're back. I would love to hear an explanation for that. And not just be like, guess what, Loft Wings are here. Because Nintendo is not always the best at remembering their own established lore, which is very annoying. I know a lot of game companies are guilty of that though. Oh, jeez. Alien Loft Wings. Now let's go with flying saucers instead. It's a great way to fly. As a Zelda fan, I picked up Baldo. Isn't that a movie about a wolf? Oh no, that's Balto. About a sled dog. I don't know that game. They'll just say, we thought they were extinct. Yeah, I guess. I mean, even if they do, they can always be like, oh, they've been living up in the sky all this time. After Skyward Sword, they went somewhere else. They migrated or went to live in the skies. I am very curious what the story implications of going to the sky is in Breath of the Wild 2. Because there has to be a very good reason for him to want to go there. And of course that also depends on what the sky is. If it's some sort of spirit realm or if it's just high up in the sky somewhere and nothing more. Wait, I was talking about something we needed to get, which was close to here. No, not the bracelet. Not the power bracelet, something else. Oh wait, that was the maze, but we already found the 4th dungeon. Yeah, the candle I still remembered, but before I was talking about something I wanted to get, which I remember was close to the peninsula thing. But no matter. I think there's a secret here somewhere. Is it this one? Yes. Yes, please be 30 bucks at least. Yes. Woo. Thank you, kind sir. I hope after we beat Breath of the Wild 2, we can change the color of Link's arm as a small bonus. Ah. Yeah, I guess. Maybe we already can in the vanilla game, although I doubt it. Money. I need money. This is the second dungeon. I think I have enough, right, for the candle. Let's just make our way to the shop. We'll see. Oh, maybe the other shop has it cheaper, or no, nah. And this game is so just relaxing to play. You don't have to think about story or anything. You can just walk around, just do whatever you please. For streaming, it's really nice because I don't have to pay attention to a dialogue. Or do silly voices. So we are getting the candle now. Yeah. I think we have enough. I think it's like 80 or something. I hope. We have 90 bucks. 90 bucks. Candle, candle, candle. Excuse me, sir. I am in need of a candle. Yeah. Oh, it's 60. Ah, okay. We're good. How long is this stream? I'm not really putting a time restriction on it. Just as long as we're having fun. Like I said before, I might take a small 5-minute break to get some water. Because I already recorded a small part of my voiceover and my voice is already gone. I really have to train my voice to last a little bit longer. Because it's very annoying. I think I'm just using my voice wrong or something. I know there's techniques to at least prevent your voice from wearing out too quickly. It's like singing. Hey, Nehru! What's up? Fellow Oracle of Ages and Seasons lover. Wait, was it Seasons or Ages that was your favorite? Well, I mean, your name is Nehru, so it's probably Ages, but just checking to make sure. I remember liking Seasons more, but not by a whole lot. They were both really, really good. And I want more of it. I don't want remakes. I want new games like that. I don't care what the graphics are. I just want new original 2D Zelda stories. With new villains. That's one of the best things, in my opinion, about the 2D Zelda games are much more experimental with their stories. Oh, you like? Yeah, I thought so. You like Ages more. Yeah, you have to link them together for sure. I still remember so vividly getting, like, for me it was like similar to choosing Pokemon Red or Blue, which I chose Red, by the way, when those games first came out. But for the Oracle games I chose Blue. Didn't really matter, but I think I read somewhere that it was more about puzzles than combat, and I always enjoyed puzzles more. So I chose Ages as my first game. But I liked them both a lot. That was an amazing time. Oh, the nostalgia. It was just very exciting. Because my parents bought it for me. I was at home waiting until they got back, and they was, oh, do you want the red one or the blue one? They'll take the blue one. And then I think I finished it in less than a week, and I immediately bought seasons. Hebra. I don't know if this dungeon has bombable walls. We'll see. If I get stuck, I can always start bombing things. As is often the solution in life. Set up fireworks everywhere. Die! I don't really have to kill these guys, I think. I just do it because I wanna. Reference to a province. I think someone told me that Minish Cap has a province, or at least an area, called Tabantha. Because that's one region of Breath of the Wild which I never really understood where it came from. Like obviously Gerudo, Farron, Lanayru, Eldin, all that stuff, that's all pretty clear. But Hebra and Tabantha kind of stuck out, where it's like, I've never heard these names before. Oh, I didn't mean to open that door, but here we are. Now I'm committed to this. And it's a dead end. That, what a waste of a key. Wait, I will read your message after I kill these guys. I don't know why they respawned all of a sudden. Sometimes that just happens for no reason. And other times they don't. Oh god. You wasted. Let's see. Are you hoping for a remake of the Oracle games? Not really. I just want them to be released here on the virtual console or whatever it's called on the Switch. That's good enough for me. I don't really need to have them remade. I mean, sure, the graphics are pretty primitive, but I mean, is that enough reason to devote a whole team to that stuff? I don't know. I'd rather just see, like, they have the engine now for the one they used for Link's Awakening, for the Link's Awakening Switch remake. Why not just take that, craft a whole new adventure from that? Like I said, new villains, new story. I don't know why they're not doing it. I'm getting a little bit tired of remakes. Just port stuff over so it's still available. And usually that's enough for me. But you know, that's, like I said, that's just me. Maybe some people really enjoy having all these remakes. Did I get the stepladder? Yeah, I did. Ooh. This was a dead end, right? Yeah, this gap is too big to cross. You just go up from here. Oh. You guys should really check out a couple of more of those. I think I already promoted it on Twitter, but there's a guy. I think his channel name is Quest with Aaron. Like, he is well versed in Japanese, and his videos, like, he has made 2 prominent videos now. He recently made another one. And because he actually knows the language, he's able to translate all, like, everything by himself. And he really shows how butchered the Zelda lore is in English, especially in English. Like how different it is. It gives a much better explanation what malice actually is. It talks a lot more about the demon tribe, which I'm guessing they probably took out of the... Oh no, I wasn't ready for this. Like they probably took that out in the American versions because, you know, 60% of America is religious. So having things referencing demons, I guess it was a marketing decision. Oh, just die already. Oh, I'm gonna... Oh no, I'm not gonna die. Well, almost. But this is not the end. Walk into the waterfall. Yeah, I know. I already did that. Do you see this sword? Do you see this? Yeah. Oh wait, no, that's not the sword. That's the other one. But that's just a money-making game. Thanks for the tip, bro. That's gonna save the world, leading me to a casino to gamble. But yeah, like I said, definitely check out his videos. They are very informative. I wish I could speak Japanese so I could make sense of this whole thing. Oh, your English is fine, Noah. Oh. I don't know if I'm going the right way. I hear the boss, and I'm almost dead. And I don't think these enemies give you shit. They don't give you anything. Yeah, they never drop any items. Come on. Please have something. Nope. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh no. Once the head comes off, I'm screwed. Yep, I knew it. You're in the process of learning Japanese. Cool. I'm learning Mandarin. At least I want to learn Mandarin. I've already started a little bit, but it's hard. It's very hard. It's so different than any Germanic language. It's so different. There's no past tense. There's no, like, how do you call that? Multiplications? Or, like, they don't say, like, two houses. They just say two house. Like, they don't multiply it. And you also have to learn tones. Like, the tone of your voice actually makes a difference. Whereas in Western, even in Japanese, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how you, like, how you shift the tone of your voice. But in Mandarin, like, that can be the difference between saying hello and I have an apple on my head or something. Like something nonsensical. That was by far the biggest revelation to me when I started learning stuff about Mandarin. Like, if you say, it's not enough to know the word. You have to say it with the correct tone. Yeah, different alphabets definitely make a language a lot harder. I know Western languages also have that to a certain degree, but one of the things that really caught my eye was the fact that so many words have like completely different meanings depending on the context, which we do have that to a certain extent sometimes, but like there are situations where like my fiance is trying to learn Dutch. She's like, what does this word mean? And I'm like, well, it kind of depends on where you use it, but not a lot, not a whole lot. Like the word stick is still stick. It doesn't matter how you use it. But I think in Japanese there's like certain words which are the exact same, but how you place it in a sentence makes all the difference in the world. I'm gonna die again. I'm never gonna make it to the end boss like this. I keep getting hit too much. I can always go, if I die again, I can just go outside and farm some, like visit a Great Fairy or something. I think the Great Fairy is actually pretty close, because you start out with 3 hearts. That's another one of those frustrations in this game. They don't fill up your life bar if you die. Okay, yeah. Stick could also mean stick it to the man. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Maybe it's not as big of a difference than it is in my mind. Let me just quickly heal up. Make sure we go into this fresh, or else I'm never gonna beat the end boss. If I have full health, I can just use my caveman technique, which is just wailing on him and taking the hits. He will die sooner than you will. At least with this amount of hearts, he will die first. Maybe I should bring a medicine too, just to be sure. Do I have enough? Yeah, I do. I have rupees to spare, so I might as well. The only game where the demon world or the demon realm is visited is in Spirit Tracks. It is? Really? You actually go to the demon realm in that game? You mean the Tower of Spirits, or like... I haven't played Spirit Tracks a whole lot. Like I played like the first few hours, and I gotta be honest, I know it's a good game. I know, but I don't like the graphics, and I kinda had Phantom Hourglass PTSD by that point, because I did not like Phantom Hourglass a lot. I liked the characters, the story was okay, but I hated the gameplay. And the graphics, like I said, but especially the gameplay. Like Spirit Tracks and the what's called the Phantom Hourglass really are the ugliest Zelda games, in my opinion. It just like it looks like a heavily compressed version of the Wind Waker. Hope I'm not stepping on any toes by saying that, but that's just how I feel about it. And like I said, I know, alright, I know it's a good game. A lot of people have said, yeah, Spirit Tracks is good. It fixed a lot of the issues of Phantom Hourglass, blah blah blah. But it's just not a game I'm looking forward to trying out again. Plus I don't have a 3DS. So that's a problem. Because I tried to play it on the Wii U, but that's abysmal. Because the touchpad on the Wii U gamepad is not made for that kind of stuff. It's very how do you say that? Like the stylus just gets stuck because it's not a smooth surface compared to the 3DS or the DS. I don't even know if it's for the 3DS alone, but yeah, the graphics aren't that great. I'm glad to hear I'm not the only one. Like, I am totally not a stickler for graphics at all. But sometimes it can go too far where I'm like, alright, this is just not appealing to look at. And plus, I just don't like the controls. Like, whose idea was it to run with the stylus pen and, yeah, like, do everything with the stylus pen? That was just not a good decision, in my opinion. Wait, let me select the medicine just to be sure. I'm just gonna try out my caveman technique where I just wail on him and hopefully he will die before I do. Yeah. No fancy dodging, just stand there, take the hits. Wow. DS is full of ugly games. Ooh. I don't know, I thought the Mario 64 remake, I thought that looked pretty good. Pretty damn good. But for the 2D games, I'd rather have like a simplistic art style. Like Link's Awakening worked for me because, well, first of all, it's in HD and 60 FPS most of the time. Cannot stress that enough, most of the time. But yeah, I don't know, it was also just, everything was so shiny and it felt like a little diorama. That's how you call it, right? Diorama. It was very, very appealing to look at. I'm very happy that they merged their handheld market with their console market now, because now at least we get good looking. Like Metroid Dread looks amazing. Holy crap! That last trailer, my god, it looks so good. And I am not a Metroid fan at all, but I am gonna play Metroid for sure. Wait, what about McDon? What do you mean? Do you mean my secret company I have on the side, McDon, which is a cheap ripoff of McDonald's? We only sell chicken nuggets. Vegetarian chicken nuggets. Like, not the good vegetarian stuff, but like the stuff that nobody likes. I don't know, I don't understand why my second business has not gotten a lot of success. Level 5. Well, we are blowing through this game right now. Oh, there we go. Oh, I should have bought the arrows. Oh, these guys are a nightmare without the arrows. But, oh well. I need to buy more stuff. I'm always short on money. At least I have a sword beam and a better sword in general. These guys take so many hits. And they don't take any, they don't have any hit stun on them. Wish I had the Famicom so I could scream them to death. Anybody ever saw that? I think they did it on Cinemassacre. They showed how it works. They actually got the original Famicom working. You can scream into the microphone when you're inside of a room full of those rabbits. And they just all explode by the sheer power of your vocal cords. There we have Gibdos. Gibdos. Healthy food is better. Yeah, true. But like, I eat vegetarian stuff sometimes nowadays. Well, actually, quite a lot. But back in the day, the alternatives were not very good. But nowadays, it just keeps getting better. Like, it starts to taste like actual meat. All those fake meats. But that wasn't always the case. It used to be gross, in my opinion. I don't have enough bombs for these guys. I guess I'll just have to move on with my life. Give me all your wallets. Yeah, no, I need bombs. Give me bombs. Let's see, what are people saying? How does Minish Cap look to you? Oh, beautiful. Yeah, Minish Cap is beautiful. Timeless. That game will never age because it sticks to that classic style that everybody likes. Like, there's a reason why there's still games being made in pixel art nowadays, but nobody is making games that look like N64 games. Nobody thinks those look great or have aged gracefully. Can you imagine a developer just purposely choosing like a very ugly N64 style, like the stuff that we used to play, like GoldenEye and stuff? Oh my god. That would be terrible. Nobody would buy that. Although I do have to say, I love the recreation of the Breath of the Wild 2 trailer they did in N64 graphics. But not because it looks beautiful, but because it's hilarious to see. Bombs! Oh, I only have 6 bombs, so every bomb has to hit in order to defeat the dongos. Damn it. I'm not gonna... That's a horrible ratio I have to deal with. I can at least try. Maybe one of them will give me a bomb when I kill it. Please give me a bomb. Nope. Nope. Okay, I don't trust it when they walk like that. Oh no! You... I think they die in one hit if you don't kill them. No, never mind. I think you can kill them in one hit with one bomb if I remember correctly, but I'm not sure. I don't even know if you get anything for it. I know you need the recorder to kill Dig Dogger. The low poly, yeah, low poly stuff, but also those textures, man. I love how back in the day they just applied a picture of someone's face, like on a flat surface, and that was it. Like especially in GoldenEye and stuff, and like those early shooters, it's it's so funny how they just took a picture of Pierce Brosnan and just plastered it on a 3D model, like a low poly 3D model. It looks so funny for some reason, I don't know. But that's how they did it back in the day. They didn't really have any other options. You couldn't make complex geometries yet. We didn't have the technology. And now, like, games look like movies. We are moving so fast. We are moving crazy fast. Oh, I think there might be a bombable wall here. But I don't have any bombs, so that's out the window. Realism. I mean, I do remember, obviously, when you don't know any better, it's like, wow, this is the most amazing thing ever. I'm pretty sure in my kid mind, GoldenEye was like the best looking thing ever. But things change. I don't really have the urge to go back to N64 games a lot. Like, obviously Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask, but even then I'd rather just play the remakes. I know the remake of Majora's Mask is considered inferior, but I don't know. Aside from a few annoyances, it doesn't bother me that much. Oh, I don't have the recorder, so I'm useless against this guy. Ow. I don't think I get anything for killing these guys, right? Well, at least I get bombs. I can kill that. Did the other two Dodongos just respawn? Oh, I hope not. I hope the other two are still dead. I gotta get the recorder. Why is Majora's Mask remake considered inferior? A couple of design choices which they changed from the original. The Zora swimming has become very terrible. Some things I actually think are for the better, but other things it's like the whole point of the original was that the pressure, the time pressure behind the whole 3-day time cycle, and now you can just skip to any point in time if you use the Song of Double Time, I think. There were a couple of things. I think Nero has a good video about it. Like, he thought the Ocarina of Time remake was actually good. Like, all the changes they did there were for the better. But in Majora's Mask, they took it a step too far in some places. Like, oh yeah, the bosses, they completely revamped the bosses. All bosses have an eye point weakness now. Eye weakness point, you know what I mean. Which, the fun thing about the original bosses was that you could kill them. A lot of times you could just kill them with anything you wanted. And now you have to abide by this strict rule where you hit him a couple of times, then he falls down and then a giant eyeball spawns from their backs and you have to kill them that way. As if Zelda games don't have enough eyeball weakness bosses. But I don't know, I guess it's subjective. It didn't really bother me to a point where I was like hating on the game or anything. But I do think they overstepped in some, they overcorrected. How else would they see? That's true. Oh, now all of a sudden I'm getting bombs up the wazoo. Wait, there's no secret room here? Anybody remember where the recorder is? Oh, well, I'm stuck here, so and I just got bombs. So I'm pretty sure there's... Oh, wait, it's here, of course. Gotta check the map. Check the map. Oh no. Oh, these guys. Luckily I have medicine though. Oh, I didn't want to go. I would have... Ow. I think you can use bombs against them, but I don't want to waste my bombs. Oh. Oh, this is so hard. So hard. Why are these guys such a nightmare? I mean, it's pretty brilliant how they designed this enemy, but God, if it isn't frustrating. Oh, yay. And they take a lot of hits. Especially the blue ones. Oh. Sorry, if I'm a bit quiet, this is my deepest level of concentration. Okay. Luckily I have the blue ring, so I can take quite a few hits. Oh, I thought this was gonna be it. Like I get the recorder and it's done. But nope. Yeah, Dark Nuts. Nutmares. Is there a secret room here? No. I need the recorder, if I'm correctly. Rip English. You know what? Everybody die. I'm gonna... Wow. My bomb placements are not good. Ow! Okay, that's one. I used to always cheese these rooms. I'd just stand in the doorway and then wait for them to, like, one of them to get away from the pack. Like, just lure from the safety of the door. Like a wimp. But I'm not doing that. We're going to war. Yes! Okay. Yeah, that did nothing. I wasted bombs for nothing. The most useless item in the game. Or at least underwhelming item. Like, it's not a weapon, you can... It's very situational. Situational. I don't know why I have so many keys all the time. There has to be a secret room next door. Nope. Ah, it's a dead end. Maybe here then? Shortcut? Nope. I wasted all my bombs. Great. Great. Now you can record. I didn't even know back then that a recorder is a flute. I thought a recorder was just a, you know, like a voice recorder. What about the raw meat? Do I need that in level 5? Isn't that 6? Oh god, if I don't have the meat. I never have anything. I do have 69 rupees. Hey! Kindly die, sir. Thank you. Wait, how do I get out of here? Is there another shortcut? Is there another bombable wall? This way, maybe? Yeah. Woo! I keep thinking, like, why are people mentioning Hebra in the chat? But now I finally noticed there is someone called Hebra in the chat. Gotta get back to Dig Dogger. Oh, nope. I don't have to fight these guys. Right? Or do I have to refight them again? I don't think so, right? No, because I specifically had to go back. I remember that. What's the hardest boss fight in Breath of the Wild in your opinion? Which boss fights? I guess Thunderblight Ganon probably was the hardest one, but that's also because it was the first Divine Beast I did, and although you can do all the Divine Beasts in any order you like, I don't think they're anticipating that you will go to Naboris first, because Naboris is so much harder than the other ones for some weird reason. It's like way harder. Oh, just leave me alone. Oh. Those damn darknuts. I'm not fighting anybody. If we all just leave each other alone, we will be good. Alright, we have to buy the meat and the arrows on the next... That's the same melody they use in Mario 3, right? I'm pretty sure. Mario Brothers 3, the warp song in that game is the same, I think. We got it! We got it! Yeah, which one do we buy first, though? We have $75. $75. And I'm not gonna risk doing a money-making game. Money. Because that always backfires on me. I think the 5th or the 6th dungeon we've already visited before. This a shop? No. I'm not gonna try my luck. I always lose while gambling. Shop? Hello? Oh, the arrows. Ah, I don't have enough. Bummer. I do think the power bracelet is somewhere around here, right? Is it this one? Yeah. I got the croissant. Hebra. Alright, alright. Oh, money-making game time. Yeah, I guess. I am going to lose, probably. We'll just try it. Please, for the love of God, one time. Yes! We are rich. Was it the 6th or the 7th dungeon where you need the meat? Or the bait, as they call it in this game. Woo! Yeah. Because if we don't need it in the 6th dungeon, then I'm just going in. Although it is the hardest dungeon in the game, except for level 9. Oh, it's so hard. 6 is an absolute nightmare. I'm gonna need lots of medicine. I'm gonna need all the medicine. Oh, it's 7. Okay, then we can save the the bait for later. That saves a lot of time. I'm just gonna make one more money-making route, because I need arrows for those damn rabbits. You need to get on your PC to do this? What? How come? Oh yeah, look at all that money. I'm surprised how fast you can finish this game if you're just... even if you're just casually playing, because I was not setting any goals tonight. Oh, I never set any goals. My streaming schedule is a mess. I just stream because I feel like it. I don't stream because I wanna like keep to a like. I don't think we still have to finish Twilight Princess, I think, right? Like we're at Hyrule Castle by this point. And we still haven't gotten around. I just go from game to game all the time and then never finish anything. Because my streaming schedule is just not consistent enough for that. And I also don't really want to, if I have to be completely honest. I just like streaming and hanging out with you guys from time to time, but making videos is what I enjoy most. Yeah, I'm not streaming for professional purposes. If I would do that, I would have a schedule, because I am, believe it or not, I am pretty organized when I have to. But since I'm not like an aspiring streamer, I don't really need to. Oh, I need water soon. I think I'll go get some water before I like take a shot at level 6, because level 6 is not gonna be easy. The blue Wizrobes are horrible. Like, it's actually impressive how one dungeon is just completely ruined. Well, not ruined, but like, it's just so much harder than it needs to be. All because of that damn Wizrobe. The yellow ones are fine, but the blue ones, ugh. I know there's a secret here somewhere. See if we can find it. There is a secret here, for sure. Let's just start with, I know it's not 1, I don't think it's 2. Three? No. 4. I think I already tried 5, but I never trust myself enough. Yeah! Yeah! That's gonna make a difference. I think we can get the better sword now. Right? Wait, how many hearts do I have? 4, 6. I need one more heart. Is there another one here on the corner, or is that second quest? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay, that doesn't really help me. Boy, this is really expensive. Yeah, no kidding. Bye! See you later! I really don't like whiz ropes in any Zelda game. Yeah, even in Breath of the Wild, they're annoying. In the Wind Waker, they were... Obviously, Wind Waker is not a very hard game. But the sound they make in that game is so... Ugh. That's all I have to say about them. They're so But this game is... In this game, they are the worst of all Zelda games. These whiz ropes are on steroids. Wasn't there a secret here too? Or is it the bottom one? Maybe it's the bottom one. Oh yeah. I think this is a broken door guy though. Let's just see, just to be sure. Oh no. It's a secret. It's only $10, but hey. Cannot complain. Northwest, southwest. Simping. Are we using the term simp again? I don't know, I feel like the word simp has lost all of its meaning. Like it used to describe a very, very specific group of people, and now it just means having a crush on someone. That's it. Now if you say, I think that one, that person is very cute. It's like, simp. Like, no, that's not what simp means. But, oh well. That's how the internet works. A new phrase or a new term gets invented, and then people start using it wrong. In the wrong way. And then everybody just changes. Like, it just turns into something else. That's how language works, yeah. But it happens every time. And it's because people use it wrong. That's the whole reason. Those people are to blame. They didn't look up the definition of it, and they think they know what it means, but they don't. And they just keep using the word. Oh god. And then it just changes its meaning. Because the majority is using it wrong. Woo! Rip simp. I never liked that word in general. It's kind of it's kind of how do you call that? Demeaning. No! Oh, do I still have my big shield? No! Oh, this is a disaster. So quick too. I thought I was in time. That doesn't matter anymore now anyway. I gotta leave the dungeon. I am not doing level 6 without a magic shield. There is no way. It's also a good moment for me to take a small break. I thought I was in time struggling to get out, but if you're there for longer than a second, it's done. Oh, I forgot to get the better sword. That's what I should do. If anyone can find another heart container that I haven't gotten yet, we can get the magic sword. Because I don't think I can right now. Well, it was a fun word. Yeah, I guess. But if I recall correctly, it used to... Can I? Oh, I can take it. Woo! Look at that. Like, it used to refer to those people who spend like ridiculous amounts of money to streamers to get their attention, even though they have no chance of getting into a relationship with them. But somehow they've... I don't know, somehow they've convinced themselves that it's the only way to... Like, they do have a chance. Which is really... Yeah, I mean... Everybody is allowed to do with their money what they want to, but it's not a very good thing, in my opinion. Best not to. Love is not for sale, yo. Oh yeah, I guess. Oh no, I need the shield. Wait, wasn't there a shield that was like really cheap, like 90 somewhere? It was somewhere close to the coast, if I remember. I think it might be down here. I found a secret passage. And it had a magic shield for 90 bucks. Was it here? Up here? I think it's this one. Damn, my memory is good. Not getting old yet. The old noggin still works fine. Like, I'm talking like I'm 80 years old. Now all we gotta do is somehow get our life back, because I am almost dead. I can just visit the Great Fairy, I think. If I just use the warp point thingy. I think there's one warp point really close to one of the fairies. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it was near the beach. Did you check the beach on the water? The raft platform? Oh, that one. Yeah, I got that one. Oh yeah, now the big question is which one takes you where? Nope, that's not the one. I've never been able to figure out what the pattern is. Is it the first one? It's in the woods. Nope. Oh, this is so confusing. It's not that one either? Does it change based on your location? Yeah, it's this one. It is this one. Nice. I finally heard that song that Charlie always sings, Watermelon, Whenever he's referring to you, he's always singing that Watermelon Sugar song. And I never knew what the hell he was talking about. And now I finally know. I finally heard it on the radio somewhere. I was like, ah, that's a terrible song. Sorry, I don't like modern pop music very much. It's too repetitive. If you like it, there's no shame in that, but you are wrong. No, I should stop guessing. I'm just gonna waste precious bombs. I don't think Wizrobes have any weaknesses at all. There's nothing that hurts them. Oh god. Not even the wand, which you get in this dungeon, which you would expect they would be vulnerable to, but no. They don't even care. Even if you have the book, it doesn't do anything. Which is very weird for a Zelda game. Usually, the item you get in the dungeon, it kind of negates the main enemy. Most enemies. Aim for the eyes of Goma. Yeah, I know that. Oh, it's a good thing we got the bow then. Yeah, it's a bad song though. Glad you agree. Maybe it's your favorite song and I'm like shitting all over it. Glad to hear that's not the case. Oh, I already killed everybody. Oh, you like that song? I mean, that's what those songs are designed for, to be very catchy. So I don't blame anybody. It's just that a lot of them kind of blend together. There are some exceptions though. I do like it's not like if it's a big hit I automatically hate it. That's not the case at all. There's plenty of modern day hits which I do like. And sometimes it can even introduce you to a brand new band. Oh god, oh please leave me alone. Oh, this is such a bad combination of enemies too. Oh, thank god. Oh, bubbles are the worst. Those glowy things. They don't hurt you, but you don't get to use your sword once you get hit. Please read chat. I am reading chat sometimes. Oh, I see your question. Hey Monsterbase, do you want more elements like poison, stone, light, and malice? Oh, in Breath of the Wild 2. I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah. Maybe a dungeon based off of light and malice weapons. Half light, half dark. Yeah, I think someone had that idea for like in my fan video, like my anniversary video. Pretty sure someone came up with that, like a similar idea, like a malice dungeon. But yeah, of course I would definitely like that. You know what? I would be glad if we have dungeons, like real dungeons. That would already be a step up for me. Like I said, I'm very easy to please. Just make dungeons. Keep the exploration stuff, make dungeons. And I'll be a happy boy. I think I'm gonna have to use my medicine soon. Already. We're not even halfway through this dungeon and I'm already gonna waste my medicine. Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's make them wait until the whole bar fills up and play a really loud, obnoxious sound while we make you wait. That was a great idea. Oh, I'm complaining about a game from the 80s. What am I doing with my life? Yeah. Actually, I want to make a video that's called like something like how to make a Zelda dungeon. And I'm gonna explain how to make a Zelda dungeon into like a 2D Zelda dungeon, since that's a lot easier to animate. But it's gonna be more like a parody video. It's not gonna be. It's not meant to be taken serious, but it just covers all the tropes, all the cliches of a Zelda dungeon. Let me see. Oh, bye-bye, pinned guy. Thanks for dropping by. I hope my answer was somewhat satisfactory. Oh, not another one of these rooms. See, this is what I mean. It's just the most terrible combination of enemies. Like, you need the magic shield for this, and they know it. So they purposely put likes. Oh, no, 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 no! And we're down. Oh my god, I gotta make a safe state for this. Ugh. I'll just continue on until I die. Because I don't want to go out again to buy the magic shield. There are secrets where fairies don't live. I know that. I know this already, so this room is pointless. Let's say, hypothetically, you could rewind time by holding L and ZR. Wait, really? No. Don't think so. Wait. Really? But that's cheating. I would feel so bad. Wow. I never knew that. I did know about the suspension points, obviously, but I did not know you could actually rewind time. That's crazy. At least they made the game a little bit more accessible for people. I'm actually proud that I haven't used any suspension points at all as of right now. Is there any secrets? Oh wait, I can see from the map. Should be here then, maybe. Yeah! Oh, this is just great. They hurt so much, these guys. Even if you have the blue ring. I think I may have attempted to beat this dungeon without the blue ring in the past. You can imagine how that went. A built-in redo cheat. Yeah, I'm a bit conflicted about it. On the other hand, like, if you want the challenge, you can just not do it. On the other hand, the difficulty of these games turned us into man. It made us tough. It didn't hold our hands or anything like that. Like you had no choice. You were forced. And now that they added the option, obviously people are gonna use it. So yeah, damn it. I'm a bit conflicted about it, to be completely honest, but... Alright, let's heal up. And maybe buy a new shield, I guess. Okay. Okay, which one was it again? The middle one? Nope. I'm still confused if it depends on where you are, but because I'm pretty sure I went in the most right, the right one, and it took me somewhere else, but the color of Zelda's outfit changes depending on what color Link's tunic is. Yeah, same goes for the little square, the overworld map square, because there was a limited color palette or something. That has something to do with the amount of bits that are available or something. I ain't no programmer, man. Well, actually, I was. That's a bad excuse. I used to program stuff in Unity all the time. Plus, I made websites, so actually, I am a kind of a programmer, but not on old school hardware. Doesn't the wooden sword change also? I don't know. I guess anything that has the same color as Link's outfit, if I had to guess. It's so funny that those kind of hurdles that they had to... like nowadays, the biggest hurdle in games is like completely different. It's like mostly like storage space and stuff, and audio is still a big issue because it takes up a lot of space. But back then it was like, we can only use so many colors, what do we do? That was their struggle. Have I ever programmed an EFROM? I don't know what that is. EFROM? EFROM? Don, was Luna the name of the band you and Charlie were in? Luna 1. And not the number 1, but like written. A written one. Named after the first unmanned space probe, I think it was. The first thing to go into space. Which I think was a Russian... or was that Sputnik? I don't remember. I forgot. Yeah, I have the heart piece across the water. I'm just on a money run to get my magic shield back again. And then I have to go through those same rooms again. Well, I don't have to beat every room, but I think when you go out a lot of rooms, I think they reset, but I'm not sure. As you can tell, I'm not sure about a lot of things. Luna 1, yeah. Old school, old times. Fun times also. Oh, the Tektites always give you a lot of cash. Make a save state at the beginning of the dungeon. Yeah, I guess I will, if only to speed up the process. But I'm not gonna use it on a room-to-room basis because that's cheap. Come on. Give me your wallet. Okay. Too bad. He was broke. Almost. I might as well make my way to the warp point. Damn shield. Can't believe I lost it twice. What kind of controller do I use? Just the Switch Pro Controller. Pro Controller. It works fine enough. The D-pad is a little bit finicky. Sometimes he just moves in directions which I don't want to. But not very often. I'm not gonna use that as an excuse. Most of the time it works. Oh wow. Yeah, it's definitely dependent on where you are. Because before it was the middle one to get here. It's a bit confusing. It does drift. Yeah, I guess. I don't know, sometimes he just walks in a direction I don't want to. I don't know why, or what causes it. I'm glad I bought a new Joy-Con. Finally got rid of that damn drift. Gimme that. Well, I'm totally broke. We have $0. Like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Sometimes you just press up and he just goes left. Like right there. Like, I was trying to go this way, obviously. But all of a sudden he just moves upwards. He just goes like that all of a sudden. I know, I guess these newer D-pads are not really made for games like this. Oh, I'm going too far. All right. All right, I think I'm gonna get some water real quick. So, if you can bear with me, I will mute the microphone for a sec, and then I'm going to how do you call that? Forgot the word. I'll be back. See you soon. Yes, hydrate. That's. I'm going to hydrate. I'm going to lubricate my voice. Oh no, Link! Link has gone crazy! You did not miss a whole lot, Midnight Twilight. I lost the magic shield twice. So I had to get the shield. Oh, I don't have to fight these guys. What am I doing? I am back. This is dungeons. Oh yeah, you missed dungeon 5. Dungeon 5 is not that interesting anyway. There's no secret rooms here, right? Or is there? No. Nope. I got myself a big jug of water, so I'm good to go for a bit. Though it is way past midnight here, so I cannot stream for another few hours or something like that, but we'll see. No, he has one eye. I don't know why he says that. Why it's plural. Oh, that's the word I was looking for before when I was talking about Mandarin. You don't have plural in Mandarin. So it's always just singular, every word. This is the normal quest. Normal quest. Oh, I don't have medicine though. That's gonna be a problem. But I didn't have any money. I'm completely broke. Oh, I gotta do these rooms all over again as well. Oh no, oh no. Luckily I made a save state this time. Oh god, these... Okay, yeah. No. I'm not getting a shield all over again. Not a third time. I gotta play more patiently. At least I'm collecting some money, so if I can't, I can always just go buy the double magic, or not magic, potion, double potion. Back in the day when you didn't need empty bottles yet. It's always been a funny thing about the Zelda games. Like, is there really no other way to carry medicine? You need a glass bottle to do it. Finally, some luck. I think the boss has stayed dead though, so I don't have to fight the what's the guy's name again? Oh god, these guys hurt so much. And they can phase through solid objects. So unfair. Look at this. This one room just drained all of my health. It's crazy. Well, at least this guy is still dead. Not likes, please. No likes. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. I'm gonna die. Unless I get something good from these guys, but I'm not getting my hopes up. They never drop anything. Wait, aren't they supposed to not split up once you have the good sword? Well, at least I didn't... I almost got eaten by a like again. Alright, time to heal up. Or should I just keep going for now? No, I've got 3 hearts. And no medicine. There's no way. There's no way. I hate this dungeon so much. Oh, it's the worst. Worst dungeon ever. And it's purely because of the Wizrobes. The blue ones. Vire should be in more games. Isn't this like the only game that has it? Has them? Alright, time to mess about and get hearts and money. Heal up immediately. Yeah, but I also need to get medicine. Jesus. Okay. Well, time to make the money round again. Oh, you've never finished this game? Well, I've only finished it once without save states. Not counting randomizers, because randomizers are a bit different. Sometimes you can just find the red ring like really early on. At least if you play it like that. I think you have the option. But you technically can. I mean, even with the red ring, it's still hard. Oh, the Oracle games have Vires too. I didn't know that. I want to play the Oracle games again, but I have no legal way to stream the game. I have it, obviously, but... Nintendo would not approve. Not that I care, but... I don't know. I don't want to stain my channel as that guy who emulates games. So I'd rather not. That's why I said they need to just port them over to the Switch. Don't remake them, just port them over. Done. They're so inconsistent when it comes to preserving their games. Why not just have one backlog of all your older stuff and just... Oh. Wait, is this like a heart container or something? Oh yeah, it is. Oh, this is the thing that I wanted to get. The mystery has been solved. No, that's unfortunately not how it works. Emulation is not necessarily legal if you own the game. It's what a lot of people assume, and most of the time people just get away with it. But apparently that's not the case. It's complicated. You are allowed to dump your ROM, like dump the game, make a ROM out of it, and then play it on an emulator. I think that is legal. But you cannot own the game and then download a ROM. Not that they would know the difference, but I think that's how it works, if I remember correctly. Don't quote me on that. The legal stuff, I'm not well versed in it, but I think that's how it works. Like, just because you have a copy of the game does not give you the right to download anything from ROM sites. And like I said, I am technically already not abiding by the rules completely, since I do use Simu to capture footage of Breath of the Wild, because you know it just looks better, runs better, and I have a free camera which I can use. Like I would be limiting my videos if I didn't. It's a shame that that's the way it's supposed to be, but like I really don't care about the legal stuff, to be honest, because I don't care about Nintendo as a corporation. I love their art, their games, and all that good stuff, but I really don't care about Nintendo as a corporation. They are very rich, they will survive, and they haven't always treated their customers in the best way. So I don't feel bad about emulating their games. It's more like I want my channel to stay safe, you know? I don't want to one day wake up and have like a lawsuit on my hands, or I don't expect it to get that far, but better be safe than sorry, I guess. Link to the Past is much more fun. Yeah, I agree. I think Link to the Past is better than this game. But this is where it all started, so it's a classic. Nintendo is one greedy corporation. All corporations are greedy. It's just how it works. I don't think I've ever seen a company, like a big corporation, who hasn't at some point become greedy. Like even guys like CD Projekt Red, which everybody was like, oh, they still care. And then Cyberpunk happened. And everything, that whole opinion went out the window. Because they really messed up on that game. It's not about the fact that the game was bad. Bad games, sometimes it just happens. But they knew it was bad, and they purposely tried to hide it before release so they could get the pre-orders and stuff. And that's just such a scumbag move. So yeah, I care very little for corporations in general. The only reason why I buy stuff is because I want it and they are the only people to get it from. Or get the best stuff from it. And you know, I am all for fighting against corporate greed, but I am not willing to give up great experiences like Nintendo games to make a statement. That's just, yeah, that's just a step too far for me. I would be purposely, like, messing with my own fun. You know, like, I've always felt like the best way to approach anything when it comes to that kind of stuff is just separate the artists from the art. It's the safest way to go about it. Because artists are people, and people do stupid stuff. And people are greedy, and people are idiots. And art is just a thing. Alright. Finally. Who's your favorite character to play as in Age of Calamity? Link. As boring as that sounds, I think Link has a very balanced moveset, and plus I like... as opposed to many of the other characters, he actually has a different moveset based on the type of weapon he uses. Which, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Link the only character who can use different weapons? Like spears, two-handed weapons, one-handed swords, boomerangs. Zelda has two different weapons. Well, she has her god powers and the Sheikah Slate, right? But I thought, I don't know, personally I thought her moveset when she has the god powers is rather boring and slow. I don't know, it just wasn't for me. I think it's really cool that they made her playable, and that might be that might signify that we get something like that in Breath of the Wild 2 as well. Although right now I don't see it yet. We need more information. We need trailers. New trailers. I'm hoping that we will see something in the September Direct. And not the Game Awards. Because right now the Game Awards have completely ruined it for me. Alright. Ooh, I almost chose load. That would have been bad. That would have been really bad. Alright, here we go again. This damn dungeon. You like the Sheikah Slate? Oh, okay, yeah. Master Cycles. I haven't played the DLC. I know that's I should, but I haven't played the DLC of Age of Calamity yet. The Wizrobes dungeon, yeah. Well, this is already my like 4th try. I had to go out and get medicine again and stuff like that. And I had to reset, like load a suspension point or save state. Because I lost the magic shield twice. Oh my god, just... Can you just die already? Oh, ho, ho, this dungeon. Oh, I'm so afraid if I get too close to me, just changes directions all of a sudden, and there goes my magic shield again. Oh. Oh, these guys. Like, they have no hit stun. They can shoot like 5 beams in a row if they want to. There's no startup to their beam. They do a crap ton of damage, and they're invulnerable to anything except the sword. Like, they are a nightmare. Just good times all around. Yeah, the Master Cycle Zero stuff. What is it called? Pulse of the Ancients? Which is the latest DLC that's been out for a while now. Oh, jeez. Just... Okay. You die now. You die. At least we have 2 medicine, but I really don't want to waste them. I hope I get a fairy at some point. many people think Zelda 2 is the hardest game, but personally I think this game is more difficult. Well, Zelda 2 is very cryptic compared to this game. Like, yeah, without the manual, this game is pretty confusing. But it is at least, if you do have the manual, like most people did back in the day, you at least have a better chance. But this game is very difficult. I think Zelda 2 is more difficult in terms of progression. Like, there is some bullshit in that game. Like, how are you supposed to know that? There's no way you can ever guess that's what you're supposed to do. Nothing is explained. It's all cryptic. Like, you have to walk through invisible walls, which you could not possibly know. You have to cast some sort of random magic spell, which nobody tells you should. And then a dungeon just comes out of the ground and stuff. But I think in terms of like combat, it's a little bit easier, I guess. Because you can actually grind in that game, you know, if you get stuck and you can't do it, you can just keep grinding in the overworld and stuff and gain experience, and then everything becomes a lot more easy. And that's not really possible in this. Well, you can get heart containers and stuff. Oh wait, that's where I came from. I can hear the boss. Funnily enough, the next dungeon is a lot easier than this one. I think that's the Dongo one, right? The Dongo dungeon. Dungeon 8 is also pretty hard because it has a lot of dark nuts. But I will take dark nuts over Wizrobes any day. And I don't even think Wizrobes make a return until Dungeon 9 after this one. Because I remember being like, oh no, oh god, no, they're back. Of course, because it's the last dungeon. Obviously, of course they had to put Wizrobe back. Oh! Oh god, oh god. Don't die, please. Oh. Now we wait. I don't know, I feel maybe I'm not using my shield correctly against these guys, because damn, I feel like I always get my ass handed by them. Up is to the Triforce, but I don't have the magic wand yet. But I think the magic wand is optional, right? You don't really need it for anything. How many rooms have I still not visited? Yeah, so there is one extra room down there, which is probably going to be filled with Wizrobes. That I have no doubt about. Do I go up or just go for the boss or get the wand? Wait, do I have the wand? Oh, I do have the wand already. When did I get the wand? Guess I was reading chat at that moment. Then what's down here? What is there to get? I think it would still be helpful if you lose your sword beam. Oh, we're talking about Age of Calamity still. I'll just go up. Maybe it's for a key or something. Okay. Okay. Do I have enough rupees? Oh, not that many actually. Oh, that was it. Damn. Oh, I'm curious about that bottom room. I gotta resist the temptation. It's probably just a trap room anyway. Cass. Is it Cass or Cass? Cass would be cool. But Cass is a minstrel. He doesn't really seem like the fighting type. And he's a dad of like 5 kids. Oh yeah, I know where to go. Dungeon 7. There's secrets where fairies don't live. I think a big problem with this game, like most of the cryptic parts of this game, is also the bad translations. Because I'm pretty sure the Japanese versions are a little bit more clear about what they mean, but back then there really wasn't a standard for that kind of stuff. Like translations in these old video games were horrible. There's so many mistakes everywhere. He could use the power of magic. Yeah, I guess. Or sing people to death. Beat them over the head with an accordion. But I don't know, I also kind of like the fact that there are characters that don't fight, because that's just not in their nature, in their character. And with the Warriors games, everybody can all of a sudden like kung fu fight like crazy. Which one? Oh, this color is hurting my eyes a bit. It's so green. Do these things have names too? Or are they just fireballs? My knowledge of this game is not great. A family of 6 women? No, like 6 kids, right? I think he only has 1 wife. But he's like 5 or 6 kids. The ones that are singing. I can just shoot everybody from a distance. Cass could have his 5 daughters in a special attack. Don't bring kids to war. That would be funny though. I mean, the birds, maybe like cuckoos, they gang up on you. There goes my sword beam. Oh no, I still have a sword beam. Woo! I'm guessing there are a lot of bombable walls in this dungeon. That's just a hunch that I have. Like, this dungeon is surprisingly easy when it comes to combat, compared to a lot of other... Like, especially coming off of level 6. Nope, I guess not. Angry Bird style, yeah, that works too. Yeah, he has 5 daughters and then his wife. Oh, it's daughters, okay. I didn't know if they were all female. There's a secret in the tip of the nose. In your face. I like how you can just hit the guy. And then the magic candles start beating you up. Moldorm. Wait, isn't that also the name of the boss from Twilight Princess? The giant sword? The giant worm thingy? Or is it... Yeah, it was Moldorm, right? Or not? Or is it Twin Mold? I need a map so I can see which bombs to wall. I need to know which bombs to wall. My English is not good today. Which is also why I hate recording voiceovers. Because some days it just doesn't work. It's just, I don't know if it's dependent on my mood or anything like that, but some days I just cannot get a proper sentence out without like stumbling all over the place the whole time. Go and wall those bombs. I will. Like, see how weird this is? Like, you just got off of level 6, which is full of the well, hardest enemies in the whole game. And this is all... I think it's mostly Gorias in this dungeon. Hamburger worm top 5. It's a weird thing to say. Oh, Moldorm is the hamburger worm in A Link to the Past. Okay, I get it. I get it. I only have 6 bombs. I'll just try it, but it didn't go so well the last time. They just suddenly change. Oh, that's the wrong one. I didn't want to hit that one. Oh, okay, luckily I didn't go for that one. See, they just abruptly just change directions. Okay. At least give me a bomb when I kill you. I only dare to attack them. Oh! Oh, I hate you guys. Wait, I already had one. I was already one bomb short, I guess. Oh, there we go. Get over here. Oh, I don't have my bombs. All that for $5. That's just great. How cool was the music during the Wind Waker worm boss fight? It was so good. The dongo dislikes smoke. Yeah, that's the hint that you get in this game. Probably another one of those weird translations. Oh, I don't have enough money. I'm trying to save the world. Why does everybody ask for money? Don't you want the world to be saved? So weird if you really think about it. Like, yes, Link, please save us all, but you know, I'm not gonna give you all this stuff for free. Oh, another one. Oh, it's 3 of them. Oh, God. Oh, give it. Back from making curry. How did it turn out? That's making me hungry, actually. Do I still have... No. I'll get something to eat after stream. I need a snack. I cannot sleep with an empty stomach. And we don't have the bait. Of course. We forgot to get the bait. Oh. This is the kind of stuff that they would never allow in a Zelda game nowadays. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you told me. Oh, these guys are back all of a sudden as well. For some weird reason. He requires flesh. I mean, he's a Goriah. Why can I not just kick his ass and go past him? Why do I need to give him anything? Just hit him in the face with a sword like I do with all the other Goriahs. Now I think we're like, oh, we'll get the bait once we get to level 7, but after that I've not been paying attention. That is a bad pun. Thanks anyway, Martin, because it worked. Got a chuckle out of me. Don't debate the hate for the bait. Now, where do we buy bait? Which of the dozens of shops has it? Nope. Not that one. I know there's one, but that's the expensive one. Where he's like, oh boy, this is really expensive. Bribery, I'm assuming. I'll get money on the way. I just gotta find the actual shop that sells it. I'm just gonna make my money run again. I've walked this road many times now during this gameplay session. I already have enough. Now I gotta find a shop that has it. I also would like to buy extra medicine, but I'm constantly broke. Link needs to balance his checks. Balance his account. That's what you guys say, right? In the Americas. Balance your check. Balance the checkbook. Balance your account. I think there was a shop here that sells it. Maybe. Perhaps. Even though my break was really nice, they don't have it. Even though my break was very nice, I am glad to be making videos again. So, glad to be working on that stuff. I spent most of the day yesterday writing and capturing footage. Don't really need medicine for this one. This dungeon is not that hard. Everybody just leave me alone. This is a money-making game. Oh. Where do I go? I know one shop that has it, but it's all the way on the other side, like on Death Mountain, I think. I can just warp there, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. Go up, go back. That doesn't. I keep changing directions. I'll find it. We got all the time in. Well, not really. Secret to everybody, probably this one. Wow. Why do so many shops not sell bait? There's one at the coastline that has it, I think. Hey, it's level 8. I think this one might have it. Nope. Did I already check this one? Oh, this is so annoying. Alright, I'll just get the expensive one, because I know where that one is. Above the money-making game? Is that a shop? Let me check. Let me check to see if you're right. You mean at the peninsula, right? The secret shop thingy? And some people really know this game. I played it quite a few times, but I will never remember all the shops. No! I don't even know what that was. Or do you mean the one up here? Up the ladder. Nope. Maybe that's second quest. I guess. But I know where one of them is. But it's gonna be more expensive. But I have the funds. No, not that one. Did you see? He walked into the cave sideways. I've never seen that in this game. There's very few people watching. For just a random Zelda 1 stream, I think it's pretty nice. We've got a consistent somewhere between 80 and 100 viewers. I'm good with that. I'm just here to hang out Like, I think the most views I've ever had on a stream was right after the Breath of the Wild 2 trailer came out, the new one. Because we were hunting for clues. I think I had like 1,300 people watching. I was like, oh, that's a lot of people. That kind of made me nervous. Oh no, it's not that one. It's the one at the corner. Pretty sure this one had it. Yeah. $100 down the drain for a piece of meat. And I think you have to buy it twice, because there's another one in level 9, I believe. I think there's also a secret here. It's a secret to everybody. Grab that ham. Will do. Will do, ma'am. We got the ham. It's so weird how emulators work, in my opinion, where like the game still has the slowdowns even though you're playing it on like a super powerful machine compared to the original NES. We got the meat. Yeah. Now let's hope we make it. Let's see. Go up, go left, go right. Okay. And we have 8 bombs now. And we can get more if I can find some more money. Some more money. We can get the bomb upgrade later. I think I remember where it is. I feel like it's mostly skeletons, Gorias, and all that kind of stuff. It's such a weird dip in difficulty all of a sudden. I guess I should probably fight more enemies. Just to get money. Because I've been skipping over some rooms. No money. A lot of hearts. Sacrifice the flesh. Yes, I will. But I hope I can find some extra cash. Because I really want the bomb upgrade, but I don't have to approach these guys. I can just shoot them with my gun. My gun sword. My gun. Woohoo! I missed the ritual. Which ritual? Okay, this I've already been here. I saw more than a couple of trees you hadn't burned yet. Lots of free money. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure, but I also want to keep the pace up a bit. Because I don't remember all of the secrets, to be honest, so I'd have to... And I don't have the red candle yet. I only have the blue candle. So I can only shoot one fire. at a time, and then I have to leave the screen. Come on, yes. Keep giving me money. This is a robbery. Give me all your wallets. Like I said, we can always go back to get the bomb upgrade. It's not like it's crucial or anything. Like the biggest reason I used to use save states in this game is actually not because of the difficulty, but because I never knew which walls to bomb, which bombs to wall. So I would just make save states in every room, bomb all the walls, and then if it didn't have any bombable walls, I would just reload the save state. Because I was getting so tired of having to keep finding new bombs. Because sometimes you just don't find any. You gotta go back outside. Sacrifice the meat. Still don't know why I couldn't have just stabbed him in the face. Oh, the map. Thank God. I like it when in a Zelda game the map actually matters, where you're actually happy to have it. Okay, so there is I think a secret room somewhere here. Okay, I'm playing really impatient right now. Luckily these guys don't do a lot of damage. The eye is a rupee room. Rupee room. That should have been the name of my channel. Rupee room instead of Monster Maze. The better candle. Now we can burn everything. Like the true paramaniac that we are. Haha. Burn everything down. Yeah, the candle 2.0. I don't remember how to get to the Triforce, but we'll find out. I haven't gone down yet, I think. Right? Oh wait, no, that's where we came from. I guess the other room and then up. Up here? Yes, we can finally burn everything. Let's burn down the whole dungeon. Problem solved. Then just collect the Triforce from the ashes. What an easy solution. Oh wow. Oh. 10 frames per second. Is there a bombable wall here? There has to be, right? Should be up then. No? Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong cursor. Down is the same room again? No. Well, I just wasted bombs. The Bible was in 6. Oh, really? Wasn't it in the final dungeon? The Bible, oh yeah. I remember that. Is there a bombable wall here then? Yeah! I hear the boss, but I don't see him yet. Because the Triforce room is right below us. You can see from the map. Oh yes. Give me that fairy. No, get away. And I got bombs. Yeah. And I have 2 keys. So we're good to go. I'm guessing this wall doesn't break because the Triforce room is right. Wouldn't that be funny? Wait, I'm gonna just humor myself. No, obviously not. Just circumnavigate the boss. Just bomb the wall. Come in through the other side. Bible literally means book? Really? Oh. That's interesting. Wow, then they were really confident that the Bible was going to be a big hit if you just call it the book. The holy book. It's not just a book, it's the book. I wonder if that goes for the Jewish Bible as well. The Torah. Oh, I think this might be a trap room. No, it's not a trap room because there's another room on this side. According to the map. Yeah. Oh yeah. But there's nothing here. What's going on? Oh. I see. Kind of. Oh no. Oh, I was totally trapped and I couldn't use my sword. Because of the damn bubbles. Which are pretty much unavoidable there because it's just one hallway. There's no way to go. What are you supposed to do? Yeah, that room sucks. We'll see how we do next time. I'll try to get there as fast as possible. I'm not really too worried about my health. Because like I said, it's not necessarily a very hard dungeon when it comes to combat. The enemies here are quite doable. This is where the hungry guy was, where we sacrificed the meat. We're still not even close to having enough money for the bomb upgrade. Sorry if I'm not reading chat too much right now. I just want to get this dungeon over with, and then we can talk as I aimlessly wander around the overworld. I'm definitely not doing level 9 today. I don't remember anything about level 9. So that's gonna take me quite a long time. Plus it's hard as balls. So I will die. Where do I go again? Didn't I bomb a wall somewhere around here? Or has that just been completely reset now. I did bomb a wall here, right? No. No, walls stay bombed. Where do I go again? Into the secret room? I guess. Yeah, that's where it was. The passage. When you get the cursed bubbles, use the flute. Really? That works? You can lift the curse? You mean those bubbles from the second quest? Or just the normal ones? When you get cursed by the bubbles, use the flute to remove the curse. Ah, I didn't know that worked. That's cool. Man, there's so much to this game. So many little hidden secrets. Wait, let me see if that works. Oh wow, that is cool. It actually works. What the heck? How did people even find this out? Oh. Okay, now that they're all dead, I think I should be able to... Oh my god, just... die already. Wait, did I kill all of them? I should be able to move a rock now. Pretty sure. This one? Yeah. But not from the other side, no. Level 9 is almost as big as the overworld? Yeah. Like more than half of it is optional too. You don't have to visit most of level 9 if you know where you're going, but that means using a strategy guide and all that stuff. Woo! According to the map, I should go here. Yeah. See, this is why having the map is really nice. That's such a weird final boss for this dungeon. The first boss. Let's just put the first boss here, who dies in one normal hit and 2 sword beams. How much is the bomb upgrade? 100. So we were not even close. But we can get it later. Like I said, it's not necessarily mandatory. In level 9 it is nice to have all the bomb upgrades, but we're not doing level 9 today. I don't have the time for that, unfortunately. We can try on the next stream though, but I always say that next time we'll continue, and then we just end up playing a completely new game. Although I will finish Twilight Princess, because we came pretty far with that game. We're almost at the end now. It's also one of the best parts of the game, the final dungeon, the Hyrule Castle. I would like to have medicine though for level 8. I think there's a medicine shop right here. Aquamentus. Well, I still think it's a weird location to place the first level boss. Almost as if they just ran out of ideas or had no other bosses ready. They could have easily used that weird thing that you encounter in level 9. The little flying blue thing with all the smaller ones surrounding it. I have no idea what it's called, but they could have just used that as the final boss for 7. I guess they wanted to give us a break or something, because level 7 is so much easier than level 6. Level 8 is pretty hard too, but not nearly as hard as 6. No, wasn't 8 somewhere around here? Right? Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, okay. Yeah! The four-headed flower boss. Manhandla. Is that what it's called? I'm gonna manhandle you. Manhandla. How do they come up with those names? Oh god. I don't know a lot of... Wow. One-hit wonder. I don't know a lot of the bosses' names in this game. I know, what's the other three-headed dragon's name again? He's in other Zelda games as well, that's why I know, but... Right now, I forgot. I feel like it's almost longer to wait for the song to play than it is to just wait until the curse lifts. But still, that's very good knowledge to have. Especially in that room where you got trapped. Gleeok, that's the one that I'm... Oh, here's the Bible. We got it. We have now become a religious man. Apparently the Bible contains magic verses that allow you to shoot fire. Even though it doesn't really help against many enemies. Like all the enemies you hope it would work against, it just doesn't. Doesn't work against Dark Nuts, doesn't work against the annoying guys, the Wizrobes. It works against most regular enemies just fine, so I guess that's fine. That's good. Ow. And it's handy when you get cursed, because you can still use the wand. I really don't use it much. Oh, it does work against the boss though. Wow, actually works. I'm just gonna try to kill him with the wand. Yeah. I don't think I've ever killed that guy with anything other than bombs, or my sword if I run out of bombs. Candle 3.0, yeah. It's pretty good. I'm pretty sure there's bombable walls here somewhere. Well, it has to be because we already went into all different directions. If only there was an indication to know which walls you can bomb. Like in other Zelda games. Doesn't have to be like cracks in the wall, because that kind of gives it away, but at least allow us to hit the wall with our swords if it makes a funny sound, and then you know. See, it doesn't work against dark nuts. Oh. Thank God for the best sword. At least they die in like 3 hits. Or 2? Is it 2 or 3? Don't care, they're dead. They dead. Yeah, bombs work. Oh, these guys. Oh, okay. I feel like the wand should kill Gyptos in 1 hit, you know, since it's fire. Burn off their bandages. Yeah. This dungeon is pretty big, if I recall correctly. Dark Nut Palace. Have a good dinner, Animaster. Batman? Oh. Aim for the eye. Oh, how did that miss? I don't know how many hits he takes, but I think 2 or 3. It was 3. Spectacle Rock is an entrance to death. I think there could be a bombable. I know there, for a fact, there is one of these rooms with an old guy in it, and it has a bombable wall. But I don't want to waste bombs. But I also don't want to get stuck and then have to backtrack to this room. Dilemmas. You know what? I'll just try it, or else I'm gonna regret it. Yeah, this guy is just basically telling you where level 9 is, but nope. Okay. It's 226 in Austria. Yeah, it's the same here, I think. Huh. I will kill you with fire. Oh, those damn bubbles. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty late. It's a late stream for me. Normally I don't stream this late. But like I said, I don't really have any corporate projects tomorrow, as far as I'm aware. Gotta line them up somehow. I'm wasting so many rupees. And the second quest is even more fun because then you also have walls that don't react to bombs, but you have to just walk into the wall. Okay, that was a completely useless room. Totally useless. Just give me the map already. Why do I have to fight these guys all over again? It's so unfair. Huh. Oh, this is so hard. As if the dark nuts were not enough. No, we have to put endless barrages of fireballs that don't even stop when you defeat everything in the room. I think you get the special key in this dungeon as well, right? Like the one that makes sure you don't have to ever use a key anymore. Of course he went in that direction. Of course. Oh God, Jesus. I'm a patient man, but these games bring out the worst in me. These old school games. Wait, I'd like to imagine Link uses rupees as the arrowheads. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like to think that's true. That is now my canon, my head canon. Because they are sharp, they're pointy. Still got my medicine. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Optimal. I can already hear the boss. Does anybody know why that special key thing? What is it called? The A key. Why is it called that? Like if you get the key, that special master key. First of all, why does it have a lion's head on it? But that's probably a different story altogether. But why does it show you have a number of keys? Is that just a programming thing? It exceeds a certain number and then it just shows the A character? I cannot believe we made it all the way to level 8. 10th enemy has the bomb. Is this the room where... Let's see. This is also... People have been trying to find out what this means for such a long time. Like why... What does this guy mean? Because people have tested it. It's not true. The 10th enemy you defeat. Like some people claimed it was because... Ah, see, there it was. Let's check the other side just to be sure. Okay. Like some people claimed it was because if you beat 10 enemies in a row without once getting hit, you get bombs. But I think that's been disproven to not be the case. You know what? I'm just gonna use my barbarian technique again. Just hit him before he kills me. Oh! I didn't even have to use my medicine. But I feel like I forgot something. I think you need the special key, right? Well, it doesn't really matter because we're not doing level 9 today. Yeah, that's a mistranslation. A stands for Almighty. Ah. It means you have all the keys. A. Yeah, all keys. Yeah, I figured it had something to do with the hexadecimal stuff. I love those old school gaming quirks. Oh, Shinobi, you're doing an online school for, like, what kind of course are you following? How much longer is this stream going to be? I'm afraid it's gonna end very, very soon. We made it all the way to level 8 today. But I am not doing level 9. It's too long. Probably. I mean, we can at least go there and I can make a save state for next time. Because we still have 2 medicine left. But level 9 is such a damn nightmare for me. It has the hardest enemies in the game. It's probably as big as the overworld. Bigger than the overworld, someone said. But yeah. We can try. But it is getting pretty late, so I'm not sure. Good night, Jamie. Have a good one. I'm gonna ruin my sleeping schedule again. And I still got so much more work to do on the video. Like, the biggest problem with level 9 is, well, A, the difficulty, but and the size, but there's also so many hidden walls there. And I didn't get the bomb upgrade because, you know, I didn't have the money for it. Which means I have to go back, retrace all the way through level 7 to get the other bomb upgrade. I know you get one extra bomb upgrade. So you need actually $200, because if you also want the one inside level 9. But like I said, maybe we can try it on the next stream. Because I do have to finish it. We've come too far. Well, in this case, I would probably choose my video over the stream, obviously, because if I wake up at like noon tomorrow, then half the day is already going to be wasted. All the Patras in level 9, yeah. It can't be right. I know for a fact that all dungeon maps take the exact same space / room that the overworld does. Oh, okay. As someone said before that it was bigger. That level 9 was bigger than the overworld. Or maybe they were just like, that was like an over exaggeration. Oh, god damn it, where is Spectacle Rock again? Is it here? Spectacle Rock. Hello? Maybe there will be something inside Spectacle Rock in Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild 2, that is. Ah, there it is. Are you gonna start with Zelda 2? That's the only old school Zelda game I have never finished. Never ever. Was it here or here? Okay, yeah, it was here. Dum 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 dum. Do 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 do. Normally there's like an old guy here. It's like, no! You shall not pass! Because you need all the Triforce pieces. Which we do. So screw that old geezer. Yeah, that's a lot easier. Don, why are you still up? I was bored. No, I'm actually about to end the stream because I cannot really do half of level 9. If once I commit to it, I have to keep going. But I have to do quite a lot of work tomorrow, so oh well. We'll continue it next time. Anyway, yeah, thanks everybody for showing up. This was a long one. I think we streamed for more than 4 hours. Damn. Yeah, that was a long stream. Normally I stick to 2 hours max. Alright, good night. Good night everyone. Thank you. I'll see you on the... I'm not sure yet if I will premiere the new video, but if I will, I'll let you guys know. I'll schedule it in time. But yeah. See you all soon. Bye-bye. Sleep well.